All right, we are back with our Master Ninja playthrough, and I did a little progress for Essence, let's say. All right, Master Ninja, continue. Now, yesterday I said I was gonna farm, right? But I couldn't go back here. Now, I did decide. Um, Here's a cool tidbit I want to point out first, though. I remember I had the theory that it was Sanji that saved Sakura with the bow, and she clarifies that too here, that it was him. But yeah, I tried to go back to the cavern to use those to farm, but it was closed. Like, well, I can't go forward. Let me just. Well, I can't go backwards, so let me go forward. As you can tell, I got most everything in the shop now with 90,000 available. I didn't go for the full, I'm assuming 99,999. I'll show my quick little farm area so I can get my wrist warmed up for this too. But yeah. Now, I did do a single mandatory fight off stream. So I have one thing that wasn't shown, sadly. But at least I was able to find a farming area. Now, I never did research on this for a farming spot. So I'm not sure if this is actually a known technique. So I don't want to be so confident that I broke the code for this section. So yeah, I was farming here first. Like, okay, let me progress far enough into the dungeon where I can find one of these, right? And I was farming this probably 3 or 4 times, and then the bats fully disappeared. Like, well, that's not gonna work. All that damage. So I kept going. And I remembered pill bugs spawn at the bottom of these rooms. Now, I had a thought. Like, yeah, it's usually just the one time, right? But apparently not. Apparently it's continuous until you beat the puzzle. So you're always going to be punished if you get knocked down, right? If I drop down here, pill bug spawn. And that's going to be a persistent spawn if I'm having bad luck right now. The fact they blocked both of them is crazy. So this is how I farmed. I try to clump them up so I can kill a single wave with my flying swallow chain. And then as the other waves are spawning, that I have enough time to absorb the essence to prep the max UT. So I'll keep going down here. I'll walk forward right here, wait for the right and left to attack me first. Go to the right side wall, and then repeat this. Collect everything, let them get close, and then do this over and over. So I'll wait a little bit, hopefully get him clumped up enough, and repeat. I'll clean up whatever's left. Like, that was a pretty good attempt. So I'll go up here, drop down, and it reactivates the fight. Yeah, the left and right always attack first, like pretty much immediately after they spawn. So I sort of anticipate that. I let these pick up automatically. I go back to the right wall and repeat. Now, once I hit around the 5,000 mark, or a 10,000 barrier, like the threshold, that's when I would go save, unless I got really banged up from grabs or something. Yeah, I don't want to keep going back just spending time saving. That does add up. Yeah, I'm not gonna go full 99999. We're gonna have most likely mandatory fights, and they'll even out that way eventually. But I'll go to 95 though. I will go 95 and show that off. Let me save. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely show that in the video. What's up, Jack? Dude, we are chilling, man. We are chilling. Streaming early again. Better time for you guys to show up, and it makes me beat the heat wave that's gonna come up. So yeah, I already have the fan max level. I don't think you can hear it, but Sakura Samurai on. I think so. I think I have. I actually feel like I borrowed it online, an online copy, before my 2DS broke on me. Yeah, it was like a whole, almost like turn-based parry game, right? Yeah, I really wanted to play it. It looks really cool. I know for a fact the pro tag, if it is the game I'm thinking of, the pro tag was like a trophy in Smash Ultimate. But yeah, I wanted to check it out, man. It looks super cool. Cool little like action game on the DS. I could have gone for a full level. It should be the last few, actually. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the strat. I'll stop there. Save. Oh, and actually bought this already too, the healing Ninpo. So that was like 20,000, I think. So I already farmed for a while. I got the weapon upgrade. It was either the weapon upgrade or life of the 1,000 gods, as well as this Ninpo. So I got all the big purchases, and then got, as you can tell, almost 100,000 to get ready for everything else. Oh, why did I go down there? It's my muscle memory now at this point. Let me just do this real quick, and I'll just go ahead and attempt to fight. Thing is, though, the one mandatory fight I did off stream, is one of these across the way. I'm gonna save first. Like, since I did that farm, I might as well keep the essence. But I'm gonna just roll across. Alright. I did keep dying on the first one, so the chances of me getting it first try is slim to none, if I gotta be honest, but we'll see. And I also sort of think just slashing is also the way to go for cat fiends. Because whenever I try to dodge and do it, it seems to just add more downtime. Like this, like I'm able to lock him down this way just like I did with Setsu. In the other fight, there were 2 of them on screen. This time there's 3, so it's making it a little more complicated. But I'll go for heals, like guaranteed heals. There we go. I haven't had this divine Ninpo for a while, so I don't know how to do it as quick just yet, but these guys I'm gonna attempt as drops though. Holy crap. off me. I think I got grabbed. He's about to grab. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I'll go for the heals again. Cool thing, I don't have to grab them manually. They summon and pick up all at once. Dude, I saw it coming. That's why I tried to back off. And then the other one gets me. Okay, that has to be it, right? Oh. Dude, they faked me out with that single spawn. I need to take care of this guy first, but... If they want to corner me, I might as well use it against them. I need to take that. Yeah, I still need to pick that up. Okay. Nope. And that's still not enough for at least a level 1 UT. Dude, come on. Dude, and that's what I was saying, man. These fights go so long. Now with that, I'm going to assume I can no longer do the Pillbug farm. I'm going to save, because that's a ridiculously long fight. And that's my only grievance with these higher modes, if I gotta be honest. But that's why... Oh, wow, they're still available. Hold on. If that's the case, this combined with the fact you could backtrack to previous dungeons, I might be able to come back here and just farm between, if I really need to. At this point, I should be able to grab everything I need as soon as it becomes available, though. I think the max item I'll see now at this point is 20k. If I gotta be honest, that's how much the flock of swallows were, the chain flying swallow stuff, and that was always the most expensive thing in every mode so far. So, yeah, I don't need to do it this time. So, if that's the sort of like, I guess, barometer, would that be the right word? Or like the standard we have now for like what's expensive or not, or what's the most expensive things we'll get. 20k, that's the number. Now, if I'm going to have 100,000 already, pretty much on hand at every time, there should be a save, right? Actually, I'm gonna go back. There might be a. I don't know if there's a mandatory fight on the bridge, so I'm just gonna backtrack. Okay. Wasn't too far away. All right, just in case, I want to make sure I get my guaranteed progress. Yeah, I think our Dragon Sword is level 2. So just like the first game, they gate your progression by story progress. So you have to reach a certain point in the game and then you'll get access to the higher stuff. So right now, level 2. There's a level 3 upgrade and then one more that turns it into level max. So as of right now, you can't go further than that. Oh, there was, okay. But again, we'll be ready to grab everything that shows up at this point going forward. Okay. This, I remember just shooting my bow. So I'm just going to do that. I'm not going to waste my time. Waste my time. I'm dead. Charging UTs all the time, so. Now he doesn't want to attack me. No, I am glad I got the Art of Divine Healing, whatever, so soon. Because there are some fights where the Ninpo isn't really doing much against bosses, so. Being able to have a second life, pretty much, when there isn't any in this game, that's going to be very helpful. But I will test. There we go. I will test if I could do some good damage with Inazuma on these bosses, because from what I remember, that's been doing very well for me. Okay, that's where I clicked to roll. Too early. Probably no real good idea to keep this going, but we'll put this to use with some more practice, I suppose. Three. There we go. It's a pretty straightforward pattern. They just do it. You just have to do way more damage. Is a thing. 1, 2, 3. Wow! I swear I clicked it. I have the hand cam to prove it. We'll go for a level 2. That was very awkward. I'm gonna slow it down. I can be ready. Okay. I can charge here. I can't shoot him, so might as well set this up. I'll go level 1. Dude, first try. That could have been really bad too, because again, these take so long. These take so long. But at least I was able to showcase like having the healing Ninpo so early will definitely. Look at that, 400 UTs, and that's 2 hours, 400 UTs, and that's all because of the farming I was doing. So yeah, hopefully. But here's the next thing I need to figure out. Usually when I beat the major boss in the area, then enemies are gone for good. I seen that with Obaba, the ghost fish. Okay, I'm gonna go to the ghost fish and farm. But since I beat her, they all disappear. So now I wonder, are they gone now because of that? Okay. Only 5,000. Don't mind if I do. Now, I didn't check, actually, if it goes above 999. Because if you look, it seems like there's one more room for another digit at the very end. So maybe I could have kept farming, to be honest. Maybe I could have kept at it. On this screen, it looks like it's full. But in the shop, though, it seems like I can go a bit more. Let me check. Yeah, at the very end, seems like there's one more space. But okay, I will go back just to test, since we're. So I'm gonna do a little bit of research and see if this works. If not, I'll be sure to make that distinction for the video, because this is a very good farm. So let's see how long it lasts for. I'm gonna have this as a reset point, actually. I'm gonna try to avoid touching all the save statues from here on out. So if it's not the right one, well, if it doesn't work, I'll just reset the game and then go back. No. I didn't know previous dungeons become fiend challenges. So maybe I can only go back once I clear these? I actually don't know. I've never seen this happen before. Damn it. I dropped my guard so I could pick up the blue. But at what cost? Oh, you can reflect it. That's sick. I flicked it twice. Okay. I don't think I want to go back. I don't think I want to attempt that again. But yeah, it seems like you're locked out. I guess until you reattempt it. Like to clear the fiend challenge. I'll try one more time. All right, I was trying to prep my flying swallow there. All right, I'm definitely picking that up now. Okay. Come on. That was like the tail end of his grab. Reach 2. Always forget the little middle part there. Okay. 1 down. Dude. Oh, I could have gone for the Zuna drop, but I got interrupted. There we go. Finally. No. Oh, I reflected it. Damn it. Dude, I'm pressing up to follow up. Damn, that was 2 blues there. Dude. I gotta look down so I know where I'm dodging. Dude, I did not mean to absorb those. Dude. Now I absorbed 3 blues at this point and 1 red. let them do his. They've lowered the enemy count by a lot, but there seems to be no stopping. I'll get most of it. There we go. I delayed it just so I can make sure I get a bit more. Holy crap. Okay. It seems like I can't backtrack then. Yeah, it's gone. Maybe at the very end of the game, because I swear I was able to go back, but we'll find out eventually. But as of right now, I'll take it. I did fully purchase everything from the store. Yeah. There was the weapon upgrade, and then Hurricane and Fireball or Fire Wheels. So, and I don't need those, so all I need is Life 1,000 Gods and we'll be good. The final weapon upgrade isn't till like near the end of the game, so but yeah. At least I showed that spot though before it disappeared. Again, chapter 5. So I gotta make sure I make that very clear. And also it's possible after doing the puzzle, but not after the dungeon. So it's kind of a specific setup, it seems, but alright, we should be good. Let me try to clap here. Okay. I'm trying to avoid blowing into the tablet every time. I'll use it just in case. There's a statue right around the corner, so it's not whatever. But I just want to make sure I don't die. Dude, look at that damage. Alright. That fight isn't mandatory, I don't think, but we'll still do it. Alright. I guess that's it. Oh, why not? Okay, we're almost close to all 9s. So we'll find out if it breaks that pretty soon. Like one more mandatory fight. I think this is one. Oh no, I have to do this to open up the door. There we go. I didn't mean to tap there. All right. Oh my god. Dude. The other one's about to pounce too, yeah. Dude, I tried to launch him. Alright, let me just do this. I could try to get kills with the Inferno. But so I can both get blue drops and kills to make progress to the encounter. But I was a little nervous there. I had the time there. Wow, nice. Of course, it's nowhere near the end of the fight. That's an instant death. That should be a level. I'm just gonna kill him. Okay, this is a good clip. That was a good clip to show at the very end there. How you can manage essence still just by blocking. So at least I have like a clear example of how the basics are still here. Of like managing your essence and things like that. Right, there it is. Triple wall. All nines. So that is the upper limit on essence. That's good to know. I stopped at the perfect time then. I don't have a little like fan. If I had like a little fan gun, I would have just done that, to be honest. Oh yeah, we fight Spirit Doku. How could I forget? At least this takes a lot of pressure off me from having some strict essence going forward. Because I was gonna skip everything no matter what because things were extremely deadly. Now I'm Master Ninja. So now I can just skip stuff and speed things up very fast now. The only problem are the, again, extended spawns. I can be right here. As long as it's on screen, you can activate it further back than you think. You don't actually have to be right next to it. As long as it's on screen, you're good. So that's why I have like a larger window to activate the propeller. Alright, let me back away. Again, all the same animations from the first game. So I knew I could punish after that combo of his. Oh, those one more. Dude, 1 pixel. 1 pixel in a dream. Trying to move. There we go. First try. But again, another good example, having that heal pretty damn good. Especially when I'm not too sure which ninpos do damage or not. Kazu, I know. Inazuma's good. The dragons, I know it's good. But that was a pretty fast chapter, 18 minutes. I was able to just beeline. What is this? Chapter 7 now. Okay, so halfway through the game, pretty much, like past the halfway point. So let's see how this goes. No, I did plan to stop around chapter 9 or 10, because that's where Grisetsu is. But we'll see. Okay, 7,000. Okay, and I can buy that, no problem. And yeah, I don't need anything else, to be honest. Look at this guy go. Nice. That's something else I appreciated more as the game went on. Like, you see the sort of like each of their specialty. I think that's a good way to put it. Alright. No time to waste. What's he got to say? Oh yeah, that's when it tells me about the puzzles, yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright. The beginnings of these dungeons has to be easier now, because of one mandatory fight I did off stream. There's no save point at the beginning of that dungeon. You have to earn it. But again, I kept dying with all those cat fiends everywhere. So I'll have to re-enter the hub, then go back into the dungeon, and then go all the way far enough into the first mandatory puzzle room. Well, this one, you get one right from the bat, apparently. Okay, don't mind me. Dude, that's what I was talking about yesterday, too. There's like a dead zone right here. Like, I'm pressing it right now. Like, there's a black bar right here. You see the stylus touching it. So if I move right there, I stop. That's why I always stop at the exits of rooms. So I'm moving it. I'm moving the stylus, and then I stop in my place. But that's just a me thing. So how long have I been streaming this game for? Probably 20 hours. Now I'm getting more used to like the muscle memory of like where do I keep the stylus in the center of the screen. But when it's a fight though, I lose that center a little bit, bro. I might as well just reset the fight, like reset the stage, to be honest. I do not want to do this every time. I'll see just how long this fight is on Master Ninja. Next time though, I'll just soft reset the game. It'll just be way more faster doing that instead of doing this. Alright, we're just gonna reset. Oh, wrong one. Reset. We'll just reload it. Master Ninja. continue. And surprisingly, the farm to go from like what 5,000 to 90 was only an hour. It was surprisingly not bad. I'm gonna reset the room. So I'm gonna go for this one first. There we go. That's the order. Bottom two, then the top two, and then finish off with the right one. That's the order. And we're pretty much done. We just have to do a platforming challenge, and we fight Smalgan, I think. So thank goodness. Oh, yeah, this is gonna take a while. Is that red or yellow? That's yellow. Dude. It's gonna be a while. These guys, you can't land a hit on these guys apparently, no matter what, and no matter what point. I think we'll focus these guys first. But I need pinpoint accuracy when I tap. I can't do that without looking at the screen, so. What? Yeah, I swear I could shoot in the air, so I was trying to do that, but yeah, I don't know. And again, with all the extra spawns on Master Ninja, I'm not sure how long I'll have to do that. So I'm just gonna accept the fact I'm gonna have arrows coming at me this entire fight, and this fight isn't gonna be short, that's for sure. That's gonna be my option select pretty much. My flow chart. Dodge slash combo into a launcher. If they get caught, I'll do an Azuna drop by pushing up. But if I don't catch anybody, I'll just jump neutrally. And from there, I'll just chain my flying swallows and then start over. Dude. Before I get sniped. There we go. That's instant kill. Dude, how did he grab me in the air? The moment There we go. That's death. Yeah. It bothers me to no end that even though I land the first hit, there's no guarantee it'll go into the launcher. No guarantee. And it only becomes more and more noticeable on the higher difficulties. So. Like right there. Like I hit him, but it seems inconsistent whether or not the launcher connects. That's red. There's something. Dude. There we go. I'm gonna just try the heavy slam attack now at this point. Let's see if that somehow has a higher chance to hit him for some reason. Let's see. To be honest, it doesn't. It doesn't like makes any difference. I'm just gonna do this. I think I instantly killed him. I tried to deflect it. I'm trying to dodge, right? And then time my attack with the arrow. So I'm trying to keep on the move away from these guys and hit them once. At the same time, try to hit the arrow back. But I can't really attack at the archer. I just focus the imps here. But I was able to kill 2 archers this way already. There we go. I deflected another one. You notice that I knocked the imp into the lava. Now, if only I could have guillotine throw enemies. I noticed I picked up that red there. But I want that attack. I don't want the regular string. I want the circular spin. That one. And I've been trying to do specific inputs for both. Like whether I need to be like on top of Ryu or more like a wider sweep across the screen. But I can't figure out the method here. It seems somewhat arbitrary. I went right back into it. Damn, no blue. Is that blue? No. And again, I somehow missed my Asuna drop follow up. I'm not gonna risk it. Yeah. I don't want to hear that sound ever again. Let me double check that I saved. Dude, Master Ninja, man. No joke. But I'm glad I found a way to get past it. I guess just do dash 1, 2 and see what happens. Either you deflect or reflect. The agony. Okay, I try to do my flying swallow there. Okay. I'll take it. Yeah, yeah. After that grab, yeah. Dude. They interrupted my Izuna drop. There we go. I'll heal. With the other fight setting the tone for how long these can go, with this enemy group, I'm not looking forward to it. Oh, interrupted my Izuna drop again. Oh. Alright, at least I deflected 2 back to back and killed him. I'm gonna fight here now. Dude. I got the archers in time. But that was like 7. There's no signs of stopping with the imps. At all. Again, if they didn't have such insane dodge stats. I might as well reset. Interrupt me again. Stop interrupting me, bro. That could have been 2 instant kills already. almost got interrupted again. I got so lucky there. This one next to me is gonna go off. It does seem like they alternate though, from left to right. It's not like proximity based, it's just timer. You got so lucky there. I didn't want to dodge that way. Had to leave there because I knew the fire was gonna alternate back. I'll use it right now. That was way more risky than I thought it was. I'm about to facepalm if there was a safe point right after the fact. You know, that sort of thing would be very nice to know for attempting Master Ninja. Because things could have snowballed immediately. I got spared. I was spared. I could have thrown that all away, to be honest. But it's done. But it was pretty fun, though. It was pretty fun, like, anticipating where the next fire pillar was coming from. So I kept switching sides from left and right to avoid the incoming pillar beforehand. So I kept repositioning, and then, like, hopefully, you know, make them run at me, and then catch them with the stray attack, and then Izuna drop. Kill him immediately and then swap sides just in time. It worked out, but man. And I got so lucky too. I think I got 2 reds during that fight. So, alright, hold on. Okay, I have a feeling I can't shoot those. I was tapping. I don't want to move forward. Now he's doing 4. When it was 3 the entire time. Okay. I don't know what should I do here. I don't have a lot of health. I would have followed up with an Inazuma like I do usually. But what I'm doing, I'm trying to not be in front of its head, right? Obviously. But when it shifts over to hit me, like right here, I wait for it to stop and then I move. Because usually at the beginning, right, I noticed if I move too quick, it'll just keep shifting over and nothing was happening. Like I wasn't able to punish him. But this way, I wait. I'm dead. There it is. Nice. Nice. With a single shot. What's up, cat? Dude, we're playing on the hardest mode right now, and it's requiring so much focus. The fights in this game are not only like nearly, how to say this? You die pretty much instantly. But the amount of spawns are so much, bro. There's so many spawns per encounter. And the thing is, right, this dungeon alone only had like 2 or 3 mandatory fights. And they were brutal. Brutal. But, yeah, I just need to go through like a few difficulty spikes and I'm done. As you can tell right now, I have 95,000 essence. I don't need to buy anything actually. So I want to take ownership of this new farming spot. So I haven't looked anything up for this game for farming, but I found one in a previous dungeon, and yeah, I was able to go to like the 90s. So now I'm fully decked out for the rest of the game. It only took an hour of farming, so now we're ready, man. Especially with the new higher prices. But yeah, besides that, that's the only thing I did off stream, just farming. So now you get to see me struggle through these mandatory fights, man. What is up, Power? What is up? Back again. Making steady progress. Steady progress. Progress. There is an imp fight. When I get the ice ninpo, there is gonna be a mandatory encounter coming up. Yeah. I really don't like these eyeball things, man. Don't worry, we're gonna have our Marvel block at the end of this year. Marvel will be on the table in a few months. Patience, patience. Okay. I will use... There we go. Got 1 free refill. Yeah, man, if you want to play Ninja Gaiden, it seems like you have to get the rare, not the rare console, but like you have to be one of the rare people crazy enough to buy a single console for a game or two. Obviously for me it was worth it, but man, oh man, you have to go far and wide to play these games. Get some dust. No. I was not expecting a red drop. Dude. They're so rare, like, what are the chances? Instant death. There we go. Other console? Dude, no matter what. No matter what. This one is just even more so because, again, no items, no wind run, no wind pass, no guillotine throw. Did I mention no items? No talisman, no accessories. Only one Ninpo cast. Well, the other ones have 3. Ninja Gaiden 3, at least every single Ninpo healed. This one you have to choose whether or not you heal. So, and again, top it off with a unique control scheme at the same time. With the camera angle that makes you fight more enemies at a single time as well. It could just be recency bias since it's new to me. But I want to say this is the most demanding Ninja Gaiden games. There's no save point, right? Yeah, that's how long fights can last. Goes for a long time. Oh, you noticed that? Yeah. So like I said, I went to farm off stream, and luckily, I described it at the beginning of the stream where I was at the time. But so when I was in the village, right, I was planning to go back into the caverns, to go there and just farm the bats, right? And where I was in the story, I can't go back anymore. Not right now, anyways. Like, well, that's kind of screwed. So let me go into the dungeon that I'm at and try to find a shaft. You know, one of the. Oh, I could deflect. He just immediately died. You saw that, right? Yeah. So I went to the dungeon. I'm like, okay, let me just find a shaft there. You know, farm. What I can. But I did that 2 or 3 times and they fully disappeared. So they're not permanent, not infinite. They actually disappear after a while. Ah, crap. Well, that's not good. Let me find another one, I guess. And as I was doing that, I remembered I was doing the red and blue room, pretty much the equivalent in this game. So if I failed, right, the platforming challenge, if you fall down, there's a horde of pill bugs waiting for you. I mean, okay, cool. You know, I'll do it this one time, right? At least I'll get something out of this visit. But no, you can keep repeating it every time. I'll pick this up. So I could just kill like almost 30 pill bugs back to back to back, full level 2s pretty consistently. And yeah, I'll probably get anywhere between 400 to 800 per repeat. And yeah, that's what I did. I went from 5,000 all the way to 95. And that's why I started the stream, to show off my farming spot. But yeah, I never looked up if there was any known farming spots. So for all I know, I found the one tech to do so. But either way, I'm going to be sure to mention it in my video. It's in chapter 5 too, so extremely early on into the game. So you have to like make your way without many upgrades at all at that point anyways, you know. It's probably like one weapon upgrade, maybe two. Like one upgrade for your weapon, one upgrade for health, so you should be able to buy those with what you get at that point, but that farming spot should get you set for the rest of the game. No, 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 no. Dude, there's still more of these. That's what I was talking about. But yeah, once you beat the stage though, that dungeon, it gets turned into a fiend challenge. So I can't backtrack and do it right now at the very least. I'm gonna check again like near end game, but I'm gonna assume it's a one-time deal. So you gotta make the most out of it when you're there. Dude. There's still more. Please. And that's what I gotta deal with every single time. As you can imagine, that's pretty tiresome. Because again, they drip feed the enemies, and that makes it feel way more agonizing. Way more agonizing. That's legit my only gripe with this game. I just don't really care for how they handle enemy spawns on higher modes. Onimusha-esque Ninja Gaiden? Which is what Ninja Gaiden 1 was anyways. The dungeons, the ninpo, like the magic stuff. The essence, right? Which is like the equivalent of souls in Oni 1. Like Ninja Gaiden, I even made a comment in my video, I think too, about that. Like Ninja Gaiden 1 is pretty much Onimusha's successor. There we go. Took him a while. Alright. I got lucky there. Last time I had to fight everybody because they like to body block you. Yeah. We are playing the hardest mode. We are making progress. Alright, let me save first. It's been going good, Ivan. Going good. Technically the sequel for the first 3. It is. Yeah, it is actually. I think it takes place 6 months after the first game. So everyone's still like referencing the events of that game and the events there and things like that. You even fight many of the bosses from the first game, like Spirit Doku, Smougin, Jotunfrau, Emperor Vigor. Like everyone's here. The whole gang's here. Bruh. Very impressive. Very impressive. And as you can tell, we go back to certain areas as well. So it's pretty cool how they remake or recontextualize familiar areas for a DS. Yeah, pretty sick game. Pretty damn sick. They even reuse a lot of Sigma soundtracks that were never actually. Wow, that's pretty sick. Here even with the pre-render, yeah. So a little bit of like, exactly, yeah. And that's a cool thing, right? That's just because of the technical limitations of the DS, but they still make it work. They still made it work to make a very faithful Ninja Gaiden game. Like there's very little compromises, you know. It's kind of insane. I'm gonna go back and save. There we go. Come on. Bruh. Oh, well. Never mind, I guess. Of all time was Ocarina of Time. It makes sense. Yeah, I kind of figured. I pointed those things out when I can. Like how the adventure aspects in the early 3D era of action games was very noticeable. This game, Onimusha, DMC1, right? You can tell they're looking at, I want to say like Sultan, Link to the Past, for sure Ocarina, right? I wouldn't doubt Super Metroid was on that list too. Like in Sultan, it pretty much has the Azure helmet before Sigma added it. And in both games, they both give you a damage boost. So it makes you wonder. Yeah, we should be done with the mandatory fights now. It's just a boss fight. Oh, speak of the devil. And this is the sucky part too. They made me use my Ninpo before going here. So I can't. I don't have backup. Like insurance. Very, very harsh game. Alma doesn't make an appearance here, but Nishi and his Taros does. Oh, do. They're the antagonists you see most of the playthrough, which again makes this game even harder than NG1, because you fight the super bosses of the first game that only appeared on very hard and above, but you fight them here on normal mode, as well as like the other higher tier enemies on normal. Yeah, this game pushes you to the limits that NG1 ended off at, which is crazy. And don't worry. I can't wait to go back and take these notes down, man. Another reason why I like streaming. The audio notes really help a lot. Yeah, expect to be here for like the next 5-10 minutes if everything goes well. You don't get nearly as much health as things go on. Yeah, this game is very tough, man. Oh. He interrupted my Zuna drop. That's dead. Dead. That's the best case scenario. I need them to get launched and then not be interrupted at the same time. Like that. Oh, just in time. Dead. No. Oh, he died in the air. Okay. Now he's dead. 1 second. No. Come on. I can't look away for a second. I could do the Zuna drops, but even then, man, I needed to like see where everyone's at. That's death, but. And again, no items, no heals, no way to restock key, no rebirth talismans, no rebirth. And again, NG1 allowed you to carry 3 on normal and 1 on Master Ninja. And this one doesn't let you carry a single one. So again, when you put it all together and make in context, this game is extremely hard. Please. Again, how long was that fight? We got it first try, but how long was that fight? Backgrounds can be done without much compromises. Yeah, that's why I consider Onimusha an action game. I know for some reason that's very debatable, even though it has the same DNA as DMC1 and is a source of a lot of the games of Capcom stuff going forward, but yeah. Every action game influenced pretty much every, yeah. And I see why, especially with it being one of the first 3D based combat adventure games on console, you know. But yeah. Evolve game. That's a good, like, what's the word? Balance, let's say. Because oh boy, anywhere to relieve stress, man, after playing this game. Forget the game also has character dunes or feline elements. Paint elements, whatever you want to call them. Dude, I'm already getting. What's up, Mary? Past few days, surprisingly fine. Surprisingly fine. But I'm trying to, what's the word? I'm trying to not put too much pressure on myself and do long streams as of right now. Look how sick this game is. Again, Legend of Zelda. You guys understand how much I love reflecting back projectiles. What did I say? Projectiles? I'm gonna say boss projectiles. Yeah, talking while playing Master Ninja, while visually, mentally not looking at the tablet where you're controlling. By the way. Yeah, this game's amazing. Usually, during our first casual playthrough, I roll. I wanted to fight this guy up close, but nowadays, not really. It's better to just keep baiting out the projectile, because that's like the most optimal way to do damage, especially now when the health bars are larger. And plus, you don't want to be grabbed in this game, which is true for every Ninja Gaiden game. Now back up. I can do 3 combos. I actually don't remember which is my go-to. I gotta do one more. Fine by me. There we go. Back up. Yeah, so 3 combos and back away. Alright, I don't want to mash there. I wanted to see what he was going to do. I don't want to jump the gun. Yeah, when I see that wing flap, I'm not sure if he's going to prep the ice balls at me or what. Icicles, yeah. There we go. That should be dead. The boss fights are fine for me. It's just the encounters in between that are giving me problems, because again, they're so drawn out and drip fed at you. So it just makes them feel longer. Yeah, chapter 9 out of 13. But as I keep repeating myself, I consider this game 12 chapters. So, pretty close. No. There's no enemy remixing at all in this game. Instead of remixing, they just prolong each encounter with the same enemies. And that's it. Sometimes they add an extra wave where they combine different ones, but for the most part, it's all the same. Yeah, dude. That was my same reaction when I saw that you can reflect. And it's not just these. You can reflect arrows. This guy, you can reflect the skulls from Emperor. You can, even earlier, the eyeball things, I can reflect them. The power bomb, instant kill. I can reflect the purple orb attack from Nishi. I can deflect the wind blades from Resetsu. Like, it's not a one-time mechanic. It's a very developed thing you do the entire time. I'm telling you, man, this game is crazy. Crazy good. Alright. So now, we're already at level max. We have a few chapters to go. Life Thousand Gods 9,000. Okay. We're still looking pretty good. I don't need any of this. Any of these, by the way. So we're good on that. We're gonna get the explosive bow. So now our damage output is a lot higher. And we're gonna need it because the bow is very handy. Excuse me. But okay. Progress, man. Progress. That's... Yeah, even before NG3, yeah. Again, I was making a lot of these connections in my very first stream of just how forward-thinking this game was. You have the regenerating health before 2. Bosses and enemies show up here before that game. Yeah, you guys probably heard me already, so... But yeah, this game, man, it's crazy. It's far from a spin-off. That's massively disrespectful to what this game introduces to the franchise. It's pretty much an abridged version of 1, but you immediately start on very hard mode, which is crazy to say. Oh, wrong way. This is the final dungeon, by the way, from the hub area. There might be one right here, but when it comes to the separate ones, yeah, I think it's this and then Obaba next, and then Resetsu. Yeah. I kind of forget the boss here, if I gotta be honest. No, this is Obaba. Yeah, this is Obaba. The cool thing is about this stage, if you notice, this one isn't pre-rendered. Well, this part is, but coming up. Like, you might think, that's kind of boring, right? Just a straight hallway. That's kind of... Check this out. We have a full 3D environment in this game. The only one I can think of in this entire playthrough. But it's super sick. It's more like a projectile obstacle course, which is funny. Again, we're just gonna skip everything. I do not have time to be fighting things I do not need to. Fights are long enough as it is, so yeah. That's my legacy kicking in for Medusa heads. You kind of see the angles as they bounce back and forth. Now we're gonna go from just the balls to now we have arrows on top of that. So it is pretty cool to have like the action platformer progression here. We introduce the level, the structure, one hazard, and then combine both hazards. So even though the layout is very simple, the progression is very fundamental. Very cool stuff, man. Oh yeah, I am. Yeah, this is my next video. Because the Devil's Third video is finished, and I am not nice at all. So this will be a cool way to even the scales. We have one Itagaki game that I do not like at all. I despise. While this one, pretty damn good. It's gonna be nice, like even, you know. Yeah, no remixing, unfortunately. What does it look like? Very simple. I'll go back right now and show you. So all you can do is this. All right, that's your combo. Now you can swipe down to do the windmill slash and do an alternate combo by swiping down, but the hitbox is so small. Like, look at that. Most of them are just vertical, while this is horizontal. That's why you see me swipe more often, and it takes less precision when I don't have to look down compared to this. Yeah, no forward attacks. Just the basic swipes. If you scratch continuously, you do a UT. Just a neutral one. There's no 360 version. Just the that's all you get. But it is pretty cool. This UT is pretty much a pseudo, well, proto wind blades. So again, before Ninja Gaiden 2, we had them here. You can jump, double jump, air slam. You can't do the basic aerial swipes like you could in 1. You can only do slam attack or flying swallow. But as you saw earlier, I was able to chain these back to back with an upgrade, which again, you can do it here before NG2 as well. Unfortunately, you can't do on landing attacks after certain things like NG2. So the counters aren't fully here, but it's pretty sick either way. Okay, that's it. That's the entire moveset. That's it. That's it. No wind run, no wind path, no guillotine throw. This is all you got. Okay, now this was my other farming spot I was sort of theory crafting. and it seems like it could work. And oh wow, there we go. The effects on that UT is so good too. Since we're more further out, you see like the burst of dust and shockwave. So even on the DS, they have the visual feedback, which is a huge problem I had with Devil's Third. Subway Surfers, but fun Subway Surfers. The gimmick design of this game is questionable. I would like to see someone do it better, because how it is now, it works, and my thought process is pretty much the same from playing a console Ninja Gaiden game. So the fact they're able to match that, for me as a very, I guess, a veteran player, that's not easy to do. You got to commend them for that. Physically though, yeah, for sure. You cannot play this. You should not play this at long stretches of time, but I guess I'm crazy. I'll build the muscle memory. Well, the I'm not sure how optimal this will be for farming. I'm not gonna farm, to be honest. I think we're good. At this point, we have we don't need any more weapon upgrades. That's good. I don't need any more Ninpo because I already bought the heal, so that's done. I got the flying swallow chain. Only thing is just the life of 1,000 gods. So I think I'm good. And with how long these fights get, I'll break even. Like I'll get what I need. All right, since I got a free Ninpo. Oh, wrong one. There you go. Free heal. There. Okay. No! Look at that damage. How did I hit him with it? Bro. Okay, this is where I was scared of. This upcoming fight is going to be very scary. Because we fight mages along with soldiers that have a pretty powerful grab. They nearly took like 1/3 of my health with one grab. So imagine I'm Master Ninja. And the mages are extremely evasive. They don't seem to have any sort of consistent window for punishing them. With how long fights get stretched out, I am not looking forward to this. Right here. And we have no save, by the way, so I have to do this trek every single time if I fail. When I fail. So get ready for that. Yes. And the aerial bow as well. I'm going to try to show it here, but you can do the Razor's Edge combo of air bow with the explosive and combo with the flying swallow midair. They can use regular controller. Maybe. I'm not too sure, actually. 90% of playthroughs you see online anyways is PC. And I think every way as possible. I've seen people use mouse cursors, drawing tablets, and I'm gonna have to assume hotkeys for inputs. So I'm sure it's possible. But this is the closest we can get to real hardware for this playthrough. Because I'm still playing it the same way with the touchpad and with the stylus. Yeah, this saves me a lot of again, I was not sure when I can ever cover this game. I thought my only option was buying a modded 3DS with a capture attached to it. But yeah, I did not know modded Wii U's had the capabilities of playing DS games. So that's why I immediately am hopping onto this right now. Yeah. With this and Devil's Third done, that will be, I think the more inaccessible games are pretty much covered. You can reflect those as well. I like how Ninpo works in this game, because usually you can't activate Ninpo while blocking, but you can in this game. So it makes it very reliable. Oh, another one. I gotta focus the mages. Nice. Oh, I thought I had more essence out there. Instant kill. What I do appreciate in this game is Zuna Drop still kill on Master Ninja immediately. So you still get instant kills if you land it. And I'm glad they do, man, because as you can tell, they evade everything. Even if you land the first hit, they can still dodge the launcher. Like that. So it's not a guaranteed combo like any other Ninja Gaiden game. So at least they can do is give me a guaranteed guaranteed kill for landing it, especially with how easy it is to be interrupted on startup. That's, yeah, there we go. Let me jump up. Okay. Yeah. Dude. Dude. I'm dead. I'm dead. These fights are long. 2D XL? To have the hold it like it's awkward position. That was the intended position. Like a book. You're supposed to hold it like a booklet. I would assume that 2DS XL will make it easier. But again, with the hinges, right? How do I show this? Because with the DS, no matter what, it's not flat. It's never flush, right? It's always going to be upwards the whole time. While this, I think it makes it more comfortable because it is flat and a larger surface area to play. So yeah, trying to play on DS is definitely adding another layer of like awkwardness. Yeah. Dude, that was a run too, man. We got 2 red drops. And those are rare as it is. Yeah, you can't even farm for items like you could on NG1 either. So again. This game is pretty tough. Oh, the top part. Thank you, game. I try to jump there. Yeah, we can't. Obviously, we can't do the aerial attacks in the air to kill him. That's close enough. Damn it. Damn it. But doing this works just as fine, I suppose. No. Sound interesting? It seems possible. Seems possible. Now, want a Wii U too? Dude. It's pretty fun. The fact you can play DS games on here makes it worth it, to be honest. Because how else would you play Wii U games with an HDMI sort of situation, right? And the cool thing is too, when I was farming earlier, like yesterday, it was cool to just grab this, turn it on, and start playing without needing the TV. So, it's pretty cool. And I can't lie, the form factor and the buttons, pretty, I think better than the Switch, I gotta be honest. This feels way more comfortable. Especially since there's, so we can see it. There's handles. Yeah, there you go. There's handles here. And it's a lot larger too. There's a lot more, you know, substantial, let's say. But I don't want to scratch. Yeah, that's the risky part, man. I'm not sure if you can see the scratches here, but yeah. It has some scars, let's say. What's your gripe with Devil's Third? Oh, dude, that's a long story. AI is not good. Feedback on weapons isn't good from landing your hits, from killing enemies. There's no balance whatsoever. There's like infinite ammo pickups every fight. So there's no like planning whatsoever. You can just mash the RPG and win. Level design isn't that good either. The bosses are good. That's like the only shining. No one was on screen. Yeah, it was a lot of things. Yeah. That's why I want to try to avoid using the bow in the air. Yeah, I can go further than that. Damn. Heal time. This one. I kind of wish there was a bonus. The faster you pull that off, I wish you got a bigger like damage boost or something. Like you improve the effectiveness somehow. That seems like a pretty cool like skill check. The faster you do it. But yeah, it's the same no matter what. Dude, look how sick that was. Air bow, explosion, caught the, comboed it with my flank swallow, and then Izuna dropped somebody on landing. Like, bro, how sick is this game? Yes. All right, we don't have key. Or we'll make it work. That's death. Dead. The rules for setting up on landings, well, the required amount is different as well. I think it depends on the... I don't know if I gotta be honest. Like, there was a clip, I think during the hard mode playthrough, where I absorbed 2 blues and a red, as well as a bunch of yellows, and I still didn't get level 2. So the requirements for on landing level 2 is different in this game. Yeah, but otherwise though, you can block with like every button. Oh crap. The shoulder buttons, the face buttons for the DS. The thumbstick does block as well, so that's pretty perfect. Even the D-pad. So on the DS, you would just hold the D-pad and block. And yeah, you could guard buffer with that. You could, you know, guard, not pick up essence, jump still. So that's how I'm moving. Again, I'm still doing the same playstyle of blocking, roll, to flying swallow. I would replace the jump with the wind run, and it's pretty much one-to-one with like the console games. But besides that, man, my decision making and my my flow chart is exactly like it is on the console. It's so insane to me what they managed to do here. But yeah, at least we got that fight second try, man. It could have been way worse. Way worse. Because having to go through that piranha plants every time would be pretty awful. That would have been death. There you go. Oh, I didn't even notice the red info. Since this area is so small, I should be able to hit more than one at a time. He's dead. Sometimes you can double Izuna drop. Like if the enemies are super close to each other, you can kill 2 at a time. Super rare, but it is possible. Thank goodness I was super close and not a lot of enemies. The game showed me mercy there. But this should be the end of the dungeon. Right here. We go up a few stairs. Oh crap. There's still more. Work well on mobile. Again, I'm not sure how big the surface area would be, and the scratching might still be a problem, especially if you use a stylus. And if you use a finger, I'm not sure how precise that will be, because any inconsistencies you want to remove as much as possible. So having like a more fine tip pencil will be better. But check it out, man. Again, you won't have to be pushed that far on normal. To some extent you do, but nowhere near like this. So all the scratching I'm doing right now is not as bad on normal. Should be fine. Kind of makes it similar to NGO4. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Actually, you know what? How does the essence work in NGO4? Because I remember, like that. Ooh, double Izuna drop right there. If I remember right, enemies can drop more than one essence on death. Because I think on NGB it's only 1 per enemy, right? But NGO4 they can drop multiple. So like red dinos, for example, would drop multiple essence at a time. So maybe, Yeah, maybe this is more closer to NGO4 in that regard. Cause yeah, he dropped. Look what he dropped, you know. Yeah, maybe. You might be right there. Quick. Yeah. They still have interesting mix-ups though, like enemy compositions. These guys are trying to grab me. The other one's doing a bit of screen pollution, like the mage. So, again, I'm constantly on the move. Being static, it equals my demise. So the constant movement, short time to kill for both parties. It's all here. I think, okay, I can survive one. I can survive one throw. Okay, I like to jump in the air to shorten the travel distance between me and the essence. I still have the chance of being hit in the air though. Because sometimes hitboxes can be pretty damn huge. There we go. Okay. Dude. There you go. And again, you can still hear the same sound effect from NG1. So I know when to reposition. There we go. Got the deflect. I jumped there to get the blue off screen. Also, another thing that starts to happen on higher modes, you take chip damage for blocking. So they still have the enhanced properties that you saw in NG1 as well. I'm not sure if guard breaks are more of a thing, but guard crushing is definitely more emphasized as things go on. Like the damage for being from guard crushes is pretty much doubled in this mode on this difficulty. He's dead. Double jump, air slam to create some space. No, I don't have Nimpo. That was the last guy. Dude, I almost died at the very end. I'm going back. But yeah, that's how long fights are now on Master Ninja. I am very lucky. NG04 as I didn't make it far in that game before switching. Oh, okay, okay. You might be onto something though, honestly. We're gonna have one more fight with those guys right now on a thin bridge. Oh my, nice. The first chapter, real quick, and it's fun enough, but as you said, yeah, that's the only thing, man. The only best bet is to have like an actual DS, like an XL, preferably. That'll make it more obvious, like more cleaner, I guess. But again, as I always say, man, if you want to be a Ninja Gaiden fan or an enthusiast, you have to be very willing to buy an entire console just to play one game. Like, I've done that so many times, man. So many times. If I get knocked off, by the way, I have to do an extra fight. So I'm gonna try to stay back here. I got comboed. I'm dead. Yeah, if that doesn't tell you we're on Master Ninja, I don't know what will. Game over. Okay, 2 hours in. We're about to be... After this chapter, this is where I took a break last time. But I still think I'm good enough. Now, I want to keep riding this momentum. So I think I'll keep going into the next chapter, which is where we fight Resetsu. And that gave us some problem on hard mode. But now that I know the strat from what we found at that time, we'll see how it goes. But I am not looking forward to the constant repeat fights with the Berserkers and Cat Fiends. Yeah, that's going to most likely be extended as well. Yeah, something like stuff like this, man. It would have been really nice to have a throw of some kind. To be honest, they could have done it like NGO4, now that I think about it. Because in NGO4, Flying Swallow and Guillotine Throw were tied to the same button, which was heavy. But it was distance dependent. So if you were close, you would do a throw. If you were far, you did Flying Swallow. So maybe that could have been a thing. Or maybe there could have been something where you could hold a specific direction on a D-pad. Like holding left the entire time will be blocking, right? Since it's closer to like where you're holding it, so that would be more natural. And then maybe like holding up will do aerial combos. You know, like in the air, let's say. In the air, holding up will do regular slashes. Holding right, you'll do a guillotine throw. Or even holding right for Flying Swallow and down for the throw. I feel like they could have done something like that, to be honest. Some way to add more things. Dragon statues seem generous, yeah. As they should be. Because again, no items. No items. This is the least they could do to make it fair. And even then, I still feel like the game is against you. Like way more than other Ninja Gaiden games. So yeah, I am not complaining in the slightest to have these statues here. Yeah, 2 grabs and I'm already nearly dead. Oh my god, did you see what happened there? I deflected the fireball with my launcher, and then I comboed into it with my Azuna drop. Holy crap, this game's sick. I failed. Luckily, it doesn't cost you. If you fail, you just gotta do it again. That's good. Let me grab this red orb. There we go. That's what I was talking about. You can fall off. I pressed up to Izuna drop, but I must have went to diagonal there. Yeah, this is where she is. She even has her own unique mode as well. So if you defeat the intro boss, you unlock Master Kunoichi mode. So even before Sigma, well, I think Sigma came first actually. But I'm not sure if it was a PS3 Sigma thing or Master Collection thing, but if you defeat the tutorial boss, you unlock a new mode where you play as Kunoichi from Momiji from the beginning to end. The entire time. She actually even gets her new look in that mode too. So it proves there's new costumes in this game, but not for Ryu for some reason, which kind of sucks. But yeah, there's a lot of cool hidden things in this game, man, that debuted a lot of things. Like I said last time, for both lore and mechanics wise. Yeah, playable. That was stylish. Dude, I'm telling you, man, this game is sick. Just because it's on a DS doesn't mean you can't do some stuff. Okay. Yeah, let's see how... I need to stop flying swallow. I just need to do my down slam. I'm gonna do that now. I described my flow chart before, but this is what I do. I block, roll, jump into flying swallow. No, block, roll into launcher. So I do that. That's what I do. Now I do a follow-up jump. We'll slash upwards, because that'll make you follow automatically with an Azuna drop. But if I don't launch him, I still jump and reposition my hurt box. And from there, I just do like aerial move, like flying swallow, and do it again. That seems to work. Especially with how evasive enemies are. Being able to sort of like cover all bases is super important to find out. So just like every other Ninja Gaiden game, you find flow charts to sort of keep yourself as safe as possible. I just can't flying swallow though. I just gotta beat my muscle memory. But again, a DS game is able to have unique stage layouts and stage hazards, unlike AAA action games. It's kind of sad. I'll opt for a kill. Oh, we got it. No? Okay. It just took a while to spawn. I had to fight myself from doing a flying swallow. Come on. That's the last one. Okay. We're doing this consistently. That's why I want to keep up this momentum as much as possible. There's no guarantee we'll keep this up for the next session. So I'm gonna keep it going. Yeah, this should be the boss fight. I don't remember a fight after this, so hopefully this is the last one. But yeah, these are just so long, bro. So long. Yeah, I think now you're seeing my workflow, my flow chart like I was talking about earlier. Damn it. No. He interrupted my follow-up. Oh crap. There we go. Okay, nice. Nice, nice. Nice. He's dead. Never mind. He's dead. Ah. I wish it was a double. A double Xeno drop. Right, I need to get out of there. Nice, good luck. I was too close to the wall. Yeah, even though I had blue essence and a bunch of other ones, that still didn't account for a max level UT. So I want to say the value of the essence count is worth more than the actual number of them. Dude, he got me in the air. All right. Take that. Nice. I like these so much more better than the Sigma Plus versions on the Vita. Doing the touchscreen. What would you call them? The touchscreen activator. Nice. Okay. All right. Still going. The fight is still going. I want the mage. Look at that. Oh. Oh my god. Look how sick that was. I can't risk it. I'm gonna go back. I would not accept slander on this game. Come on. Alright, now we can stop for a bit. What's up, Hammer Bro? What is up, man? We are about 2/3 done with our Master Ninja playthrough. Going surprisingly well right now. surprisingly. So my plan was to take like 3 different streams. I did the first one yesterday after the hard mode playthrough. We got pretty far first try. Now we're flying. We're kind of flying right now. So I'm not sure if I'll stop anytime soon. I kind of want to ride this high as long as possible, especially with the next dungeon coming up. That's been giving me the most problem no matter what difficulty. So if I can get that done, we're good. We're good. But yeah, dude, Momiji's sick, man. I like that because people want the power fantasy and none of the downtime. But to have... So are you saying having to think about your positioning in relation to stage hazards is wasting time? I think that makes it interesting. Because even in this game, I had to like alternate between flamethrowers and spikes and be aware of my animations where I land from Azuna drops, or if I should even risk it, you know, like there's a lot of risk reward, give and take. And that's what's so good about action games, to actually take the time to make the level design. Like actually a part of the combat. So every dungeon has their own stage hazard. So even though we do fight the same set of enemies, even though they bring like 1 or 2 enemies of their own, the context is way different. So it makes it feel different. And again, that's something I brought up before too with in my Neo 2 video at the end with Neo 1. Like how we do fight the Yoki all the time, but those stage layouts and the combined enemies and the walls, you know, it all adds to make a very unique experience. And that goes a long way. Yeah. Don't die to fish. It's Ninja Gaiden, man. You can never know. You can never be too sure. Okay, for her, from what I remember, I'm gonna have it more back position. Damn. Oh, okay, I remember now. Yeah. I used to flying swallow on normal, but now we're just gonna play far back. Like, look how much damage you do already. And again, bosses have more health on Master Ninja. But this will help. I'm gonna die here, actually. I'm gonna restart. I don't want to waste my endurance on trying to salvage this. Chaos Legion on PS2? Dude. What the hell is wrong with me? Dude, what made you decide to torture yourself that way? It looks good. The game looks awesome. But man, the US version anyways is not that strong. I am curious though how the initial intended experience was though. I don't, you know, again, I only read that it was super easy and straightforward and not too interesting, but I wonder if it's like, that makes it, you know, salvageable, I guess. And I gotta look down. Because I gotta tap specific areas to, actually land my shots. We're just playing a fireball game. I just got to roll 3 times. And that's usually a good enough distance. Oh, that was super close. I do delay it though, the first one, because the birds have to travel, right? So I delay my first roll just slightly. Because I don't want to be clipped by the final one, you know? I didn't mean to roll forward there. I might be able to finish her off with Inazuma, if I gotta be honest. Alright. Very, very consistent way. It's surprisingly fast to do. So it's more of a fireball game, which is pretty fun. An occasional command grab. Wow. Version is so much easier. Yeah. And again, that's the intended experience. You know, it's only, again, a tale as old as time, man. I like how that's more of a yearbook photo. But yeah, whenever they bring action games over to the States, man, they make it 2 times harder to sort of counteract the, I guess, retail. But yeah, at least DMC3 got its special edition to fix that sort of thing. Chaos Legion and Onimusha Dawn of Dreams did not get that treatment. What a void. Okay, now that we have all the Dragon Stones, we are now gonna go into the pyramid. No Alma fight, unfortunately. It would have been cool to have one right here, but we get a fight in the arena at the very least. Yeah, in my hard mode playthrough, I just kind of figured, let me just mash on fiends, the cat fiends. But I'm gonna keep doing that even here. Yeah, this is the hardest dungeon, in my opinion. So, we've been doing we've been going pretty strong. So let's see how we can do here. I think I can look away. Up the ROM for that? Yeah, you probably should. It probably won't be too hard to do, honestly, but I think I look away again. But I'm saying the majority of oh, okay. I wonder why though. I wonder like what's the. Well, like you said though, yeah. If the focus is just power fantasy, then yeah, I guess so. Like remove any sort of like obstacle, I guess, to make you earn your victory. Like one less variable to worry about, you know. I'm gonna start mixing in launchers now. I'll do Void. Let's see how this does on them. Nice. Level 2. I'm trying to hit confirm into my launcher. There we go. So I'm trying to listen out for the hit spark. Like look for the hit spark as well as a noise, and then I'll combo into my launch. Okay, nice. No. Okay, there we go. I thought I couldn't go back. Progress. Speaking, PS2 action games, I gotta get back into. Dude, surprisingly, I've never played that game. That's usually like the go-to recommendations for like niche PS2 action games. It's usually Bujingai immediately as a top one, like outside of the typical like Capcom stuff, you know. But Bujingai though, I never got around to, sadly. There you go. I gotta do that a few more times. This dungeon. I want to though. I like the style of it, especially the animations. No clue how it plays, but it's a PS2 game, man. I appreciate it to some level, for sure. Streamlining and how wild is the breaking point, eliminating all downtime due to the hype monsters in Aura. I see it, man. I see it. I wonder if that's just a trend though to do. But depending who you ask, you know, that rigidness is what adds to the flair of the game. And once you move the interesting aspects of it, is it really the same series? No, it's too far. It's too far off screen. Let me go back. Here. And then we'll activate it again. Yeah, luckily, they keep the progress of the burnt. Well, what would you call them? Not candles, but I won't refill my Ninpo. I'm gonna risk it here. I might regret that. There you go. Okay, nice. Okay, I'm gonna do. Hold on. There we go. No. Maybe. Nah. I try to set up a level 2 UT with that essence, but the blue orb threw me off my game. I was trying to get the. You know how the essence is based off distance as well? That's why I went to the further side of the room to sort of like make the blue come to me first before anything else, but. I'll take this. Yeah, I saw right there, guard buffering is still a thing. Nice. I'll risk it. Nice. Damn. The last one gave me a red drop. Oh no, and that would have been nice to have. I also figured out you can do the dodge follow-up, the dodge and punish, but sometimes just going ham works too. But I'm gonna have to take it slow because there's 2 enemies on screen. Yeah, I really should have not gone for the absorption. Look at that chip damage. Yeah. It keeps falling on my lap, the trigger. Oh, that's why Doom 5 is so massively successful. They streamline out almost all the downtime. I wonder. I wonder it's because it's easy or because gaming is bigger now. Because more sales doesn't mean a better product. It doesn't mean it's a better game. Because if you like compare, like let's say a FIFA game or a sports game, right? I don't think people will really immediately say it's better than like some action game, you know, just because it sold more. So I wonder if it, I wonder if because gaming is just more popular, so the size is just more larger now. Like potential buyers compared to like 20 years ago when 3 came out, right? So I wonder if that's it. So I don't think people are opposed to hard games, right? Why would FromSoft be the one main example that's succeeding for doing that? So I don't know. Unless Capcom thinks that's what was the secret ingredient for 5's success. The easiness of it, but I can't really say. I'm not gonna pick through that. I don't really need money. Okay. Okay. I dropped my block in the air there because I was like, let me just take the blue orbs. I was gonna use it for my level 2 UT, but once I get clipped, all right, let me just take it for myself. That wasn't worth it. Nice. I'm just gonna pick these up. This might be the last one too. Come on. No. I want to absorb it. I should have some backup. But I don't know. That was awful. I didn't get a single kill before having to use this. Yeah, you can also deflect Berserker fireballs, as you saw there. I want to say this is the only mandatory fight too. The platforming can be a pain in a couple of stages. There are about 7 stages total. That's not bad. It has health meters for all the enemies. That's actually a pretty cool length. Like a very brief experience, you know? That sounds pretty fun. Now, is the platforming tough because the execution is a bit more like specific, like almost Shinobi PS2 levels of platforming, or 'cause I think I know Brazilian guy has wall running and stuff like that, right? Even bottomless pits at the bottom, like at the end of the game. I mean, it feels the arcade brawler part of my brain. Okay, okay, that's sick. People would rather have the meat and none of the vegetables. Ah, see, yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's perfect. Perfect way to sum that up. Ninja Blade? I know you covered it a few months ago. Maybe a few years ago. I might play after I finish Dante's Inferno. It's okay. It's okay. Like it's funny to see like the QTEs and the animations are amazing. But during my Devil's Third playthrough, I compare both of the games to each other. They were definitely like Valhalla was definitely making a Western game, a Western appealing game, and then the same is true for Ninja Blade. I think they're making a very Western appealing game, and it shows. Interesting game. It's cool to play it just for the oddity of it, but if you can get your hands on it, check it out. You know, check it out. But just be ready for some a lot of QTEs. I do like the sub weapons though. I do like how they have uses in and outside of combat, like platforming and getting rid of hazards. Even in the middle of combat, like enemies will put flames and stuff, right? So you have to put like the shuriken to clear it out, so you have more free room. So yeah, there's some cool stuff there, but yeah, could have been cool. 3x3 is still a better game. Yeah, I see. And that's just because the gaming audience is just bigger. And the previous game sort of builds goodwill for the next one, which is what happened with Neo 3, right? I think it sold more than 1, but that's because gaming is larger, and 2 was so beloved. So it's not like entirely all of Neo's 3's own merit of its success. It's more of like the past stuff, you know. Yeah, bigger audience is what I'm thinking. And like previous, it's like a snowball effect. But sometimes there's a hit detection issues of where you clearly get to the wall. Oh, okay. So it doesn't really register like the transition from like neutral airborne state to like a wall run. I see. A little finicky. Yeah. Time to do this again. But I think by looking at the map, we're pretty much halfway done with the dungeon. There's like a puzzle I gotta do, but I don't remember a fight before or afterwards. But we'll find out hopefully today. Yeah. And all in all, watched the Bujika a long time ago. How does it look actually? Like, how do the bosses look in your opinion? Do they add like cool platforming segments in between, or like extra mobs, things like that? Like extra enemies to fill the room, make it more interesting. I think I've seen like the thumbnail for it a while back, but yeah, I never clicked it, man. But it's on the list though. My obsession for action games is not ending soon. You're dead. It's better than 3 even with this boss. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Why would you say 4 is better, you think? Like, just for... Is it just mechanics alone? that pushes the needle for you. Because like for me, I do like 4 a lot, obviously, but I would think 3 is a better game. It's just more well-rounded as a package for story, content, just the pacing of it, the visuals. Well, even the visual 4 are good, obviously, but I think 3 just nails so many things that many people can appreciate, while 4 is more of a niche game that people can enjoy. I'll do Void this time. I can hopefully get a kill, maybe some blue orbs. Yeah, that was awful. Yeah, I should have just went for the heals. They're okay, but some fights are rival swordsmen. It's pretty cool. Ooh, I always like the rival fight. I think we all do. You can use a tornado attack. That sounds pretty sick. I can see why that stood out to you though. As a big enjoyer of Meta Knight, I can see why the tornado is what lingered in your mind after all these years. I don't blame you, man. I do not blame you. Wow. There we go. 4 is enemy design and DMC3. Oh yeah, I will agree, especially the DMD. Big time. Yeah, if the higher modes is what captures your attention the most, yeah, 4 is way better for that. Okay, what's your opinion on 1 then? DMC 1, because that's the only other DMC I beat on DMD, because that's the only one I cared enough to play, because it's actually really good. Have you had a chance to attempt that yet? It won't be enough for UT. Yeah. Tokron is getting on Steam. Why did Sony butcher its Steam? Dude, I even heard the conspiracy theory that was done intentionally. They're trying to sabotage the PC release so people could get it on their console. And when you get it on their console, you have to pay them to play online. So, hey, I would not be surprised in the slightest. I would not be surprised if that's what the we're thinking about. Most of them are anyway. Yeah, I like them too, honestly. Oh, I tried to Azuna drop her in the air there. Dude, look at that. 1 direct hit, half my health gone. I gotta be better at that. Dude. I'm having such an awful opening with these guys. Like, really bad. wonder if I can just spam explosive arrows, see if that works. Combat in Demons of 4 is a league of its own. I can see that. Like, I actually do really like Nero in that game. Dante, I'm not too big on. I think he was perfected in 3, if I gotta be honest. But I just never put enough time into Dante to really appreciate what he has going on there. But for Nero, though, I really like 4 for Nero, like, a lot. Well, 3, I feel like it was like the perfect endpoint for his like mechanic story. Superstar Ultra, the DS game, right? That's the DS remake. But it makes sense. Sony has been making awful moves lately, dude. Yeah, not to mention the fact it's not available in like over 100 countries, right, Tokon? So there's that. The mandatory PSN login, no discs, removing movie licenses, closing PlayStation 3 and Vita stores, removing disc trays. I'm sure there's more, but they're not on a good track record. Oh yeah, I seen that clip when Max uninstalled it. And I think he even said he was going to just play on PlayStation. And I'm sure Sony was smiling seeing that be promoted by Max. Like, yes. Go to our platform. I'll just do Inferno. I can't enjoy no matter what. I would rather play Chaos. Dude, that's a statement. That is a powerful statement. Really, you wouldn't even want to play as Trish. She makes it bearable. And that's because she plays like, well, similar to DMC1 Dante. That's as close as you're going to get, man. We're getting too enjoyable. If I ever replay that game for some reason for the 3rd time, I'll just play as Trish. The reboot I would really not like until the Definitive Edition. Yeah, I'm sure that's the case for most people too. Because when I read, they actually made some pretty substantial like changes there. You know, like I mentioned in my video, for one, the best way to approach him is to lock him down with Wind Path. But you can't really do that. So you have to deal with their extremely high evasiveness. Sort of just pray. Like stay constantly moving. Don't do anything too laggy. Don't be surrounded. And just pray at attack hits. And go from there. No. It's too easy. Demons of 4 is my second favorite. Just wish it had more polish. Not too much. I can see that. I can see why it's easy. Because once you figure out the hard counters, you pretty much solve the game. But the journey to do that is pretty fun. But I get what you mean, though. I didn't buy a copy of that updated version of the game until 16. Use the GameStop. 17 bucks is a steal, man. Like, I remember... Well, I think I bought Definitive Edition on the PlayStation digitally. I think I have it as well as the PS5 version of 5, the special edition too. So they've been stockpiled for more than 2 years. So yeah, I got them on deep cut sale too, since they're always on sale for the Capcom themed events. But we're on the same boat, man. On the same boat. The problem with Dante is a 4th game. It was not meant to be. I don't know. Oh crap. I sort of fight against that common sentiment, because a lot of the enemies in DMC4 are just enemies from DMC1, and those enemies were for Dante, you know. The only difference is that Nero has a unique mechanic against them, and Dante had the same unique mechanic against them as well with the critical kills. So I wouldn't say it's not like they're not meant for Dante, because they were originally made for him in the first place. Is this more obvious because Nero has a unique mechanic with the grabs? But yeah, Dante had his critical kill stuff. Yeah, me neither. I didn't mind vanilla at all either. I got the platinum trophy on PS3 back in the day. That's how much I enjoyed it. It was a good time, man. Just finished replaying. Which DMC are you talking about? The reboot or like a numbered entry, or even 2? Because when you say play as Dante, it makes me think there's another character. So it's like 2, 4. Can enjoy 4 Nero. He's not limited. No. It's what you do with those tools, man. It's what you do with the tools. The fact you could counter hit or like hard counter skillfully boss attacks, things like that. Like, bro, you can crowd control with it, pull enemies in upwards. You can single out enemies with the grab, or do a non-lock on for the the grasp move. For like the again, you can crowd control, can swing him around, things like that, or use it as a shield. Like, bro, it's such a beat 'em up like character. It's so sick. And again, with the skillfulness of the timed counter grabs, man, it's so sick. This is gonna be a long fight. We always reach these moments though, even in the hard mode playthrough. I took a little break during the Smalgan fight. So maybe I just need to take a little 5-minute break here. Just chill. Like reset myself. And plus, I don't know how many berserkers we have. It's Master Ninja after all, so I can imagine quite a few. Yeah, I'm just gonna die here and take a little break. We'll just chill out. Oh, that was actually a lot of health. Okay, you know what? Hold on. I'm just gonna do this. Almost coming out. I need to make sure I actually aim at enemies. I can't do that. Again, I can't do that well enough if I'm looking straight at the CRT. What do they drop? One of these should be close to dying. I don't know which one. Yeah. Okay, we're getting closer though. I think that's the most progress we've done. But we'll just chill out. You love DMC4 Dante over Nero? The what's the word? The loyalty, the character loyalty. Everything and pull off crazy stuff in limited moveset is just opposite of everything it stands for. So does that mean DMC 1 is bad then too? or even DMC3, because you're still limited to just one style, right? So is that limitation of picking one style make it bad? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. The loadout. More weapons. And fit my playstyle with styles, triggers, weapons. More enough. As either just play as her in DMC4. Yeah, that makes sense. At least plays different enough, even more so. You said it was about number of moves. Going to start Lucius playthrough, then work on the script. I should have finished the Netflix. Are you trying to do you have a preference on which one you want to finish first? First, the Netflix or the sequel? What, the sequel season or the sequel game? Or it just depends, whatever you make more progress towards. Less moves and considering some weapons are complete. Garba Nero has more going for him. It's tough, man. It's a tough one. But at the same time, like, the principle is there, right? The limitations is what make 3 fun because of the style you're locked into. But so in that way, they're the same. But I guess we can't really compare Dante and Nero at the same time. But it's tough, man. Yeah, I like having that sort of restriction to make me what's the word? Be more creative with my tools. The pleb style, no. If it works, it works. If it works, it works, man. Because, like, the revolver move on DMC3 is so powerful. And that move with just switching to one weapon should be more than enough to get your style up too. So I don't think you have to be super crazy with things. Like, you can, but it's not really needed. But I like to play a way more streamlined version where I use what's needed and that's it. No, my phone died. Alright, hold on. Damn it. That's fine. Alright. We'll keep attempting this for a little bit longer. Because honestly, I think I could beat Resetsu, to be honest. Well, actually, no, never mind. Because I gotta also fight a wave of cats and berserkers before I can even attempt them. So even that's not true. So imagine having to do this and then follow up with an immediate boss fight. And yeah, with these extra spawns, each attempt is gonna take forever. Oh, I have to, you finished it. I used some of the tips you finished. Oh, okay, nice. Can you have a bit of crossover between both? Yeah. Honestly, I forgot. It was an attempt to just use my arrows. I forgot. Dude. Okay. That's it. Again, when you factor in chip damage, it makes it that much harder. Yeah, I'll play for a little bit longer. Phone died. The gamepad needs to be charged. And I think my battery, my personal battery, my endurance battery is running low. So we'll keep playing for a little bit longer, but I pretty much got forced to stop where I planned to anyways. But if I can get this done and at least reach Resetsu for next time, then that's good for me. The Dream Runners are so much fun and better to fight than the Blitz or Furies. All of them teleport style. Oh yeah, the reboot, right? Those guys were the katana like parry enemies, right? I think so. That they're more like a skill check. Fair and balanced, and they're more opportunities to combo them. Come on. I want to say 20 minutes. I think that's all I have in me. Because having to do this and then do it again before Resetsu might be too much in one day. So if I can just get this done and prep for tomorrow, then I'm fine with that. That's what we did last time, I think, pretty much, in hard mode. It's not too far off from last time. I gotta find a way to prep a UT though at the start of the Berserker phase. Nice. Extremely generous pickup for Xeno drops. Thankfully don't show up in duos or in trios, or at least okay. So it's more like a 1v1 then. No, they forced me to drop it in this cutscene. Of course, you shoot me immediately. Both of them, really? The odds of that happening is so low. Dude, this never happens this often. That's crazy. I went on an attempt where I killed like 3 or 4 of these with my arrow before they tossed a fireball at me. Now they did it 3 times back to back. Maybe I don't jump? Yeah. I'll keep trying. I'll keep trying. But I can tell I'm at the end of my rope here. Blade Palace, they do... Oh, they show up in groups, I'm assuming. Messenger. I want to say they're very effective. Like, that's my go-to strat right now for boss fights, is using the explosive arrow. Way consistent. Well, time to go back. Very consistent damage, and it gives me way more distance from the boss to avoid their counterattack. So, like during the final boss, for example, when you knock him down, you can go up and hit him, but he has a beam and a claw attack that has no startup. I I wish I could be exaggerating, but it's pretty much unreactable. But yeah, the explosives are really good. So I'm gonna try to use them more often. Yeah, for the berserkers now, I'm gonna start using them, but just don't jump. But we'll see how that goes. If they control the same as the others, instead it's like a distorted version of the regular controls. I can get past. I can see that, especially as a legacy player, right? I get that. But hey, man, if it works, it works. Cause like, this doesn't control anywhere near as the typical Ninja Gaiden game, but the thought process is still the same. So I just adapt my mindset to this mechanically. Well, like, you know, the inputs, I mean, I just translate these inputs into the same thought process and it works. So I'm sure with enough time, the same is true for the reboot. It just has its own learning curve. And I've seen the combos for a DMC reboot. So it still nails that power fantasy the series brings. It's just how you get there is different. Same for this game, right? Me being on the move at all times is still the same, but how I do it is different. But die from Ninpo? They probably won't, dude. Because I use Void Ninpo, and that's like the most powerful one we have right now. And it didn't kill a single one. And that's including the fact it has crowd control damage as well. So they were clumped together with direct hits and added crowd control damage, AoE damage. They didn't die a single time. So I would much rather have a heal to give me a second attempt to continue fighting than potential of killing something. And I even killed berserkers once with Ninpo, and they didn't drop a single blue orb when I was low health. Like, that happened earlier this session in an attempt. So I don't think it's worth the risk, to be honest. I either don't get a kill or don't get a blue drop. So I'd rather just get guaranteed results, you know, with the heal. I think it's the last one. Yeah, this one, it's even more risky though, because again, no wind run. Well, at least with like the wind run, I approach with iframes, and the wind path follow-up at least makes me stagger a single enemy. So this one, I'm just purely vulnerable, way more than usual. Look at that tracking. I think that's unblockable. Only one died. Yeah. I can only shoot one at a time in the air. I'm trying to tap in the air, but and again, this is another example how this game is harder than NG1. It's extremely rare to fight more than one berserker at all. And again, in that game you had items too, late game. You can fight up to 3 Dream Runners on the hardest difficulty. Gods must die. 3 of them, Jesus. Pretty happy to see they went for it with hardcore mode, turbo, and Jesus. So every modifier on to make it even more difficult. Might get them down to lower difficulties. Yeah, it definitely Void would. But it's such a precious resource, man. If you had 3 casts, like every other game, then sure, but few more minutes. It's 3:30, well, 3.5 hours of the stream. So we'll attempt a little bit longer, but not much more. I feel like I hit a wall here. We'll come back tomorrow. Yeah, Dobby is checked out, man. Only the Dragon Sword. Pretty fitting. Although, yeah. Oh, that's gone. Dude. And again, I am not... I'm still, like, defeated mentally right now. So I gotta do this again with every single attempt to fight Resetsu. Every single time. So I'm trying to... using this... I'm using this as a way to set my expectations for just how long that fight's gonna take me. Cat Fiends, I think, is fine at this point, to be honest. But it's just berserkers, man. Fighting them all at once like that is insane. And the guard crush damage does not help. Since there's 2 of them now, it just stacks. You know what I finally watched yesterday? I finally watched a bunch of reviews for Devil's Third now that my video is done. So I wanted to see like how my takeaways were compared to others. And I watched like reviews from like that came out in the past 5 years and some that came out 10 years ago, or at least 7. So I got like a full feel of the field. My takeaways, well, what I mentioned were different, at least. Like, no one really mentioned the ammo or the RPG or the enemy AI. If they did, it was very slight. But most common complaint or criticism was just the story. Like, it was either the character design or the fact there's a massive EMP. But the consistencies with that were apparently not too consistent, I guess, but that's interesting. Like everyone's takeaway for the good and bad is pretty different. So to have such a like varied response from this one mess of a game, it's pretty cool, I guess, in that way. It speaks to everyone in different ways. Like I said in the stream, it may have problems, but it's not boring. But at least it's interesting. I'll try Ninpo here. And a miracle. We had a ton of luck today, so I can't really complain if I gotta be honest. We had so many fights where I had like 2 red Ninpo drops. So I'll take today's session. It was honestly really good. So I'm happy with that. Cat girls. You go for your neck and your heart. I'll write that on my gravestone. Come on. 335. The max I would go is a 4-hour mark. So at this point, I think we hit the wall, like I said. Yeah, these are fine. This wave is honestly really fine. It's just the berserkers. Because they actually drop blues for me. And there's actually ways I can kill them instantly. So they might be dodge happy, but they still have that short time to kill. If not, I'll probably attempt this off stream, just this fight, because we're gonna have to see this a lot anyways when I attempt Resetsu next stream. So instead of having to see it both times, the first one only would be good enough, I guess. But we'll see. But I don't really like to do things off stream. I'd much rather just show it all. We'll see how it goes. Oh crap. I thought that was the end. And then they do massive damage. Another red. Like I said, you go for your heart and your neck. Bro, how is there still more? He's dead. Master Ninja, definitely, man. Look at that. You know what I'm tempted to do? I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna go buy counter. Because, you just reminded me. Were you saying that? Because in Sigma 1, right? You know how their behavior is different. You can't really control them off camera anymore when you fight duos. So as you're fighting one, you're still going to have to fight somebody shooting behind you. But if I can buy counter, I might have a way out here. Because counter in Sigma 1 just trivialize them. So that's my last ditch effort here. The problem is though, it's a lot of money, and I don't want to buy it and then have it not work, and I'm crap out of luck later. But we'll see. I'm almost at 100,000. I gotta walk all the way back. Dude, I might have to commit to the buy then. I can't teleport out of here to the hub. Yeah, I'll just commit. At this point, there's probably only... Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Okay, yeah. I'll just buy the counter, commit to it. And I also have enough money for the 1 or 2 Life of the Thousand Gods. And they will not cost more than 20k each. And with the amount of like boss fights we do and mandatory fights, I'll be able to get more money. There's also ghost fish, but I really need to farm. Yeah. This is our only chance, man. Only chance. Dude. I really like this stage though. Because this is one of the unique areas you've never seen in the first game. Because most of this game is just retreading old ground. But this one's entirely new. It's pretty nice. But again, man, I really wish you had more costumes. Because if Momiji got that effort for a hidden mode, I don't see why Ryu couldn't get his own costume. Unless there's one for beating Master Ninja, but we'll see. I would take simple recolors at this point, man. A walk of shame after cat girls. I'm sure we've all been there. It was super effective against them, yeah. I would use the Lunar in Sigma. The multi hits from the light counter, I think, would just demolish them. So we'll see, man. We'll see how good the counter is. The funny thing is, too, I remember mentioning I was going to avoid counter at all costs in this playthrough because I couldn't afford it, but look what we're doing now. I went from damning its name to might be my savior in this playthrough. So watch it be the our answer here. I never used it before, so I don't know how it's gonna work mechanically, but if I could chain iframes, and let's see. Over here. All right, Muramasa. Give it to me straight. There you are. Okay. Of course. Only 10,000. Okay. Let me check the scroll. Quickly slice while you're blocking. Quickly slicing. Okay, so I just have to regular swipe. Okay, to be honest, I thought that was gonna cost 20,000. So only 10 was very surprising. So I might have went overboard, going to 95,000 essence when I was farming, but it only took an hour. That wasn't bad. Surprisingly, only an hour. But again, there's no accessories to speed things up. Because what was it called? The Bengal Benediction in the first game? So there's ways to hit the multipliers a lot quicker, but this one is pure, raw, just whatever you can get from the multiplier, from regular. Yeah, honestly, right, Bruce? Yeah, if this isn't enough, bro. I spent the time farming, so I'm gonna get I'm gonna reap the rewards, let's say. Old members always hustling Ryu. Even though he's fighting, what's the word? Earth-shattering, literally, beings. He says, you know what? You know what's important right now? There may not be a tomorrow, but at least my pockets will be full. Crazy Muramasa. Sea of Trees. Speaking of Onimusha 2, actually, this is just like the boss fight arena from the spider boss, the second rematch. The connections only grow. Look at that. You can tell this is 3D right here. You can tell this is 3D. This area. Yeah, this is pre-rendered. Still streaming? Bro. We got hard stuck at a specific encounter. But we might have found our hope. But we'll see. Because I just remembered now, blocking does chip damage. And if this game follows the same rules as the first game, anything that guard breaks or guard crushes can't be parried. So this actually might not work, if I gotta be honest. But only one way to find out. If not, at least we have a counter to mess around with later. So we'll see. Gives us time to reflect, though. That generational wealth, dude. There won't be another generation. Muramasa, understand. There might not be a tomorrow. Like, what? I can't hear you after all this jingling of gold I have in my pocket. Alright, almost there. No. No, come on. There we go. All the fights we had to do here. Actually, this is very, very reminiscent of the Doom Tower, I think it's called, in the first game. The spiral stairs, and even having a very narrow straight line from this final dungeon to Muramasa at the hub. It's pretty close. Very similar. Giganfast, that's his name. Yeah. Spider Heihachi. That's a good nickname. Dude, what a cool boss, man. All the bosses in that game were pretty damn good. Better than the first game, honestly. Marcellus is cool, but the bosses in 2 are way better. Almost there. Okay. I want to say that's not even possible. The scroll enables you to counter attack by quickly slicing while you are blocking. Well, if I slice, I roll. But I can't counterattack if I'm guard broken or guard crushed. Which is what the Berserkers do. And most enemies guard crush and guard break on higher modes now. So it seems like the counter is just redundant. There's nothing. There's no reason to have this. I'm trying to time this on hit. Look at that, 2 grabs. Pretty much, yeah. Now I'm just gonna buy with karma. Let's see. I'm trying to. The thing is, though, yeah, I'm not sure if it's even possible. Wow, blocking. I wish it said this. Do I have to do down, up, sideways? I don't know. And it's hard to test because there's only cat fiends here. Ten more minutes. And that's when we hit the 4-hour threshold. We'll call it here for the day. And I'll probably attempt this off stream. But I won't do anything more than that. I'm trying to block something. So I did up and down. Let me tap. Well, I can't counter a grab. No, even a tap rolls. Yeah. Tapping, up, down, right and left don't work. But again, I want to say it's because you can't counter stuff that's guard break or guard crushes. Yeah, it's pretty much a waste of money. But I'll try it. Alright, serious attempt. Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna do the usual stuff here. One grab. I guess it's even. My grab does instant damage, and theirs does almost instant damage. I guess it's fair. Yeah, overall, the first game is my favorite. But when it comes just to boss fights, I think the sequel beats it out. Marcellus 1, though, is really good, and the first boss. But besides those two, the rest are just... I think they're pretty cool. But the sequel, man. They pretty much took my favorite bosses of 1 and designed most of them around that. Especially since they have more complicated patterns. And that's why when it comes to the new game coming out, right? The new game coming out. Onimusha did such a good job at setting the tone with the first boss. Because the first major demon in the first game was all about that spacing and whiff punishing. Same is true for the sequel, but he has way more moves and way more quicker, and pushes the envelope. So it kind of teaches you how the mechanics are supposed to look going forward. But yeah, I don't think Way of the Sword is gonna have that same impact on me with the first boss. If anything, going off the demo is going to be more focused on the cinematics of it. I only have one option here. My only option here is to try to get behind him. That's the only move they have that doesn't guard break. Is their turnaround move. But it was easy to set that up in the past because I had wind path to get behind him. Dude. Should I just do that? Should I just risk it? The flying swallow. I gotta figure something out. 'Cause again, we gotta fight. We gotta fight him again. Wait, I got like 2 more attempts in me, and we'll call it here because we're not making progress. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I said the same thing, Bruce, in my video. That charge mechanic is way too powerful. Way too powerful. So all the whiff punishing stuff is just gone out the window. When you can just charge out of their distance. It's pretty fun to do. It took skill for me to like learn how to charge while also moving. But man, is it powerful. A little too overpowered. But 2 fixed it though. You can only charge without blocking. That was a good change. No. This is my last attempt right here. You have to do this encounter again when you... Yeah. This one is different. This is its own encounter. But I have to light a fire with Void Ninpo. And right after you do that, you have to fight Cat Fiends along with Berserkers all at the same time. This one, they're segmented into their own little encounter. Like, into their own waves, I mean. But now imagine this, but all at the same time. Now that's awful because the fight is long. Many other things I've said of no items. But the fact that they make you start the encounter by using Ninpo, like I can't go back. I can't go back and save and have that puzzle completed. So I have to start with no Ninpo and try to make it through. Which also includes a boss fight. There's no chance of me getting Ninpo to beat the encounter or one before the boss fight begins either. So I'm left high and dry. And when resources are non-existent already, there's nothing you can do. So they take the one thing you have in this game. He does it right up close to me. What a nice swap. That was a counter. What move was it? I countered something. I countered something. But I'll leave it there. I'm gonna go back and watch that by frame and see what it was. Because if I can bait out or look for one move over and over, I'll do that. Because I think that's the only hope we have. Purgatory, yeah. And we're gonna be stuck in there for the rest of the day. I'll come back tomorrow. Like, I'm gonna test something out off stream, like later. I need a break. I'll test something. If there's results, then I'll leave it there. Because I don't want to do too much off stream. I like to have everything shown. So that's the plan. I'm gonna see what I did there, how that worked. Because I need to figure this out anyways, because I gotta do this again before Resetsu. So anything I can find consistency, I kind of need. So, but yeah, like I said last time, Devil Surge video is done. It'll be out Saturday. But we got a jump start on this video because we're already on the last difficulty, so I have more time to beat this, as well as the Kunoichi stuff. So yeah, I'm a little ahead of schedule in a way. But yeah, I am pooped. GG's. Appreciate it as always. And until next time.